my life, I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and... worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control. Step 1. Find out who, or what, is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Damn. And here I was, hoping my upstairs visitor was just playing tricks on me. Who are you? Nobody? Who are you? Nobody? Boring. Rubbish. This again? a sheep.
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin. Did you expect a needle?
This again. Rubbish. This again. click. This floor plate triggered something.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in? Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here. A gentlewoman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then
Is my shift over? Are you here to relieve me? Wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy scrounger? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
the Magister considers you, shrugs, and curls his hands into fists.
You're honest, I'll give you that. Doesn't mean I'll be letting you go scot-free, though. I should have known there'd be trouble.
So much for a peaceful stroll.
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his eyes rest on yours.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lass. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them. The halls await.
Into the dark with you. I've only just woken up, and already there's a bounty on my head.
Empty.
No key? No problem. And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
It seems as though there's that can't be true. Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself. There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, in the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. No lesions, no trauma. He was bled by magic. No. You're alive, and you're having a conversation. You are on a ship, of course, but luckily for us both, we're merely sailing the plain old sea.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with... Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
This is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
She frowns and peers at you closely, resting the back of one hand on your forehead and taking your pulse.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy. Is he? Oh, well. Some problems simply sort themselves. Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those Source spells of yours? See what happens.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
My, look at the concentration on your face. All will, but no result. There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast Source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole...
No known associates. In fact, he seemed quite averse to spending time with the others.
selling sorts of strong stuff.
Empty.
You've been collared and you've been told why. There really is no need for you to linger.
No marks, no indications of a struggle. Yes, this is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away. No known associates. In fact, he seemed quite averse to spending time with the others.
Gods! There's been a murder here. Good gods! There's been a murder here.
Yes, this is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away. Ugly sight, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
She looks up at you with a mirthless...
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course. I thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that? Thanks. I just want to catch whoever did this before they hurt anyone else.
A young Magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her... Behind the Magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does. Aren't you enterprising? I'll let Waters tell you no herself. Go ahead. She with the body.
It was one of them. I know it.
You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to...
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
I'll give you that knuckle.
One of us will kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up?
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the...
Snake eyes.
Sufferable.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Rolling dice. Deciding fates. Don't worry, honey.
She looks you up and down with a mirror...
Never say never, though.
She smiles contemptuously.
Just a kitten in a corner, aren't we?
Anything less than a dozen course dinner, and I don't intend to do away from the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
It was one of them. I know it.
You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the part where I reassure you?
A scruffy man lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face. He's...
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this tramp Ifan.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again.
That's it. Off you trot. Lest you want to end up like...
Classify this slop as food. I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's... I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Fight. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on...
I'm trying to concentrate.
Well, well. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this. Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook? Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor? Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin once more. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after. The very basics, then. I suppose that's... So, 3 questions asked, 3... As per your own testimony, you can cook, tailor, and I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave. Of course you'll accept. Mine wasn't an offer, it was an order. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment. We'll go over your duties once we reach Fort Joy.
Sure you and you shut up.
You think me mad?
Mad? No. Insufferable.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open it.
Listen up, Geralt. You hear that?
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Got this wolf on a leash now.
The ship, of course.
As soon as the Inquisitor...
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And?
You, Jill, is that right? I've a few questions for you. You are Jill, aren't you?
I ain't saying nothing.
Bloody dwarves, I'll come back to you, but you better be ready to talk here.
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger. It's...
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close. There now, just like that.
Squeak!
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, kiddo. Good news.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Captain, actually. And that figure tells me we're getting close to the Joy. Close to what lies beyond it, too.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes...
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, Geralt.
You get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
You, Jill, is that right? I've a few questions for you.
You are chill, aren't you?
You one of them? A Divine Order loyal? They killed a sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
Coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips.
I didn't do nothing, okay? It was one of them. One of your people. Human.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner.
I didn't do nothing, okay?
Take you away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and takes your hand, turning it this way and that, examining it from every angle. Finally,
Fascinating.
he sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us will kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
Most unusual, and if it's not too rude to suggest, not much of an answer. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your... This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind? Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes.
Always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well,
You got this one for the leash.
Hey! I know who you are! You're a singer! My mum likes you! Wow! You look cool! I like your hair. I like your eyes. I like your colour. I have one too!
It's one of them. I know it.
I know you! I heard you sing once! Before! Out there! Wow!
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one. You think me mad?
So, anything interesting for me? I'll take that as a no.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams has just about done with the... You faring okay so far? Glad to hear it. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them. I didn't do nothing, okay?
How dare you classify this slop as food?
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer.
Things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
there's nothing else I
Ifan
can
raises
do.
his eyebrows, but shakes his head at your attempts to communicate.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the first thing about sauce.
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
I'll give you that knuckle if you keep carrying on.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off.
If you'll be pardoning me, I'll be...
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Turnips and water are all I was given.
Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a
Name?
murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has the Magisters more concerned than your appetite.
Well, you aren't here on my list. Scram, eh? We're trying to cut...
The first thing about sauce.
It was one of them. I know it.
Keep those bubbles trained on her.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What's happened?
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
What happened? Must have been the turning. Water? Wine, for goodness sake!
The lizard's eyes close as... Ifan lies motionless, curled on the ground like an animal. Under his shaggy hair, you can see green eyes fluttering. His eyes flicker open.
Lucen. Lucen.
Ifan cries out. Then his eye...
No, not the final dark. Not yet.
It's no use.
The dice roll darkly.
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious.
Blocked. I'll need to find another way. Oh, the hatch is blocked. I'll need to find another way. Damn! That doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards. Not long before this thing snaps into splinters. Damn it! Need to get off this wreck, and quick. What fresh hell is this? Something's pounding on the hull!
The marking on the door was painted recently. judging from its pungent scent. You don't recognize the symbol, but it's clearly warning you away. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The color drains from your hand. Through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to him.
No, no, no! What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot—
The skeleton looks up.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding. Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to. Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive— a mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands. Indeed, just as sensible as getting off— I would say good day, but it seems quite—
The skeleton shrugs.
children and dwarves first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time for getting the hell out of here. Hear that, kid? We need to go!
But what about the ladder? It's right over there. You can go straight down.
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Oriven.
Well, the Order's right about one thing. First comes Source, then comes Voidwoken. Am I the lone survivor? Well, thanks, disembodied voice. Gracchus Rex. Who's that again? Nice throne at least. Nice throne at least. It's broken.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots...
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Hi, Losa. I'm Tam. Are you a sorcerer too?
The child screws up his face and looks at you, hard. He holds up his little mirror and peers into it, inspecting your reflection. His eyes go wide. The mirror falls and shatters on the rocks below.
I have to go.
The boy begins to cry.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Stop it. You're not a person. You're just wearing a person. Don't hurt me, please.
He shrieks and recoils from your touch.
Leave me alone, please. Stop it. You're not a person. Go away.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it to shore. thought these bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. Magister Jalen. He wasn't so bad on the ship, at least. Poor fella.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep. The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his.
Come to report for duty, have you? I must say I find that very remarkable. Word has reached me, you see, through a very sour grapevine indeed, that you turned your back on your master. Left me to fend for myself. So much easier, isn't it, to look out for oneself alone? Sorry is a word for the weak. Stand by your actions. They were actually, and besides, I wasn't fishing for an apology. I was merely making a point. About oneself. Alone. So, if there's nothing further... I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean? A consciousness. Very good. And the water it may drown in. Life and death. Why not?
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost. What do you mean, what do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that...
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am? Oh, may the Seven have mercy on their own creation. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunity. The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have. This and that. Tag along. Do you really mean to compare the fate of an empire? On the other hand, I really could do with a dog's body. Even if it's the sort that leaves others to rot on a sinking ship. Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer, one of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company. Jolly good. So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you? Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be traveling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off!
The squirrel's nose twitches as you approach, but the creature turns away before...
A black cat. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity. Its eyes clear, and it shakes its head, The cat's eyes are it appears confused.
Hey, lady. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? Sure wish you'd gone back to save the others. Though, I did see one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago, so I guess some of them survived at least. 1, 2, long dead of the crew. 3, 4, pretty shells on the shore.
Now stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come!
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Stay silent, you!
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
Saw him, didn't you? The Hammer and Alexander. They gave that scaly traitor what for, they did. 'Tis a misfortune, sister. You lot can't help your condition, but at least the humans of you ain't celebrating the Source Plague. Bishop's a son of the dead divine. Don't know when we'll get a new one, but Alexander's looking after us in the meantime all the same. And the Hammer's a solid sort. Don't take no guff and don't stand for no idling. Earned that name for a reason, she did. When you give up the darkness that's inside you. Take your fault, it's there, mine. But it's there all the same. They're working on a cure for you even now. Got some good leads, so I hear. During the time of Lucian, of course. Who wouldn't join up with God himself? It was all when we lost him. Well, it only made sense to see his will through. Can't for certain, but I reckon when God himself gives his life to protect you, you don't waste the gift. So that's what we do. Lucian gave his life to protect Rivellon. If we let the Voidwoken get to it now, well, we'd have lost. Fort Joy ain't no summer camp. No one said it were, but it's the best we've got to protect the realm.
Did you see them? You did, right? Those claws. Wonder what's behind the masks, too. Can't be pretty.
That, Magister,
That was Bishop Alexander, leader of the Divine Order, and his right hand. Better get to it then. A magister will come and find you when they're ready for you. Could be a while, though.
She's gone. Gone.
Come on then, Lexi. Pay up.
This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you. Everyone in camp's got to contribute. For food, for protection, no exception.
Food? Protection? I have neither.
Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my...
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
Ifan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to... I've just got a small errand to run. And then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here, while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
That's the truth. For me, for you. Why not help each other get out of here? The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. 2 heads are better than 1. And when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need? Can do.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then...
Right you are.
So this is Fort Joy.
A delivery.
What a crumbling disaster.
Scram, snake face.
Hmm? Oh, excuse me. I'm very tired. Abominably.
Psst. Hey, you're a little light in your pack, ain't you, girl? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here? Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp. Procured by special means. Let's just say folks leave here, but they don't seem to take their effects. Only the finest, you know.
Griff is slowly, methodically peeling the skin from a potato. As you approach, he looks...
What? Are you done? Who's asking?
Here's the goods. Like you wanted. Bigger coin, then.
He smirks and holds the little knife up to...
I'm listening. Sure, have a look. Good stuff, huh? Thugs. Look at it this way. People get lawless here, and we all starve.
Don't tell anyone.
Can't help you there. If I could, I wouldn't be here peeling goddamn potatoes. Oh, they'll cure you of your sauce. Nightshade will cure you of an headache, too.
When another divine arises, will source change back?
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods. A low, resonant vibration hums. Your knees buckle. The hum grows louder. The world...
Shrine, by the looks of it.
She ain't coming back.
Leave me. Go. You leave.
I know that look well enough. You're about to pop, ain't ya? Why don't you enter a match and let some of that frustration out? It's the right one.
Nice and slow.
Perhaps it's
Heading into the kitchen. Don't try anything funny around Griff. I'm watching you. Right?
another divine way.
Easy, eh?
Will source change back? What if there are no sources? Yet so quickly, we find source so dangerous. What in his death caused it?
The lizard's brow knits together, then apart, and back again. He seems to be swimming deep in his thoughts, and doesn't look up as you approach.
Hey, what do you know?
Name's Laszlo. Snake.
No, let's not get nasty. Greet's better off, I'm sure.
Ha! I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead. Them that pay the bills, of course. I'll be a rich man when you're 6 feet under. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance. It's stabbing time.
One more chance to shut that ugly mouth. This place has made you cranky. Fuck up, old chap. Let loose a cow, cockle, lamb. Patience, Mal. Patience.
I need aid!
Healing!
Easy now, Vulture. Tights in, and out, and in again. Smell. One more shot. Up and down. Patience, Mal. Patience. Patience.
I sense something nearby.
No, that's not good nasty. Reed's better off, I'm sure. Man. Easy now, Vulture. Doesn't mind what she's This place has made you crazy. Work up, old chap. There's plenty of singletons about. Come on, chap. Look up, old chap. There's plenty of singletons about. Think about it.
Where is he?
Come on then, Lexi. Pay up.
This is not your business, Long Pig.
Don't let this moss munch you.
An intense-looking...
Just stand the...
Lone wolves...
The thug...
Pay up, elf.
No. Burrow looked... The elf...
Follow me, before more of them trouble. There is a safe... little reprieve from the din outside.
You can't get me!
Thank you for your help with that, thug. Rare is the human who goes against their own for an elf.
She bows.
In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know.
In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks... I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. Wait, before you go. I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I say thank you.
You're too slow! Wait, I call a timeout!
I feel him, but I do not see him.
I magicked you, you're dead! You're too slow! Wait, I call a timeout! You're too slow! I magicked you, you're dead!
I know they help.
Got you! I got you! You're cheating! You're too slow! Shua! 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 Got you! Got you! I got you! You're cheating!
I know they help.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! Wait, I call a timeout! You're too slow! I magicked you, you're dead!
I feel him, but I do not see him.
You're too slow! I magicked you, you're dead! Whoever kills the other is the boss!
I know they help.
Wait, I call Shua, shua. Got you! I know they got you! I got you! You're cheating! Whoever kills the other is the boss! Shua, shua, shua. Got you! You can't get me! Got you! I got you! You can't get me!
Ah, my unlikely friend. What do you need?
I feel you dead, but I do not see you. You can't get me! I know they help.
The girl's eyes are covered, but she turns as you approach. She smiles, as though she recognizes you.
Ah, hello. I'm very sorry to see the thing inside. Is it becoming stronger? I see it before my eyes. You know it is not true. This one is different, dangerous. It doesn't want you to know it.
Something stirs within.
I can tell you though.
The elf visibly shudders, and suddenly...
There's no time. It is...
Suddenly, your spirit shrinks away in terror. The thing looms. Your hands are suddenly desperate to rip the young elf apart. You want her skin under your nails, her blood in your mouth.
How brave you are. How strong. Most could not resist it. But it will not stay down for long. Losa, you must know.
You lurch forward, burning, desperate, furious. The thing is gaining ground inside you. You want the elf's head on a stake, her heart between your teeth. You can't stop it. The voice...
We must hurt you if you hurt us, Losa. It is the only way to wake you up. Do you hear me? Please, you must subdue. Hurt her to save her. It's the only way.
The thing within is right. Her cold corpse will...
You must weaken her to help her.
Cornered.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Wait, I called a timeout.
Thank you for your help with that, thug.
She bows.
I hear of Noah's in this cave. It gives me great pain. Wait, I am not here. Thank you.
Wait, I called a timeout.
I know they help.
The girl's eyes are covered.
Ah, hello. I see it before you know it.
Something...
I can tell you, though.
The elf visibly shudders.
There's no time.
Suddenly, your spirit shrinks away and...
How brave you are. How...
You lurch forward, burning, desperate, furious. The thing is gaining ground inside you. You can't stop it. The voice is too loud. The pull is too...
We must hurt you if you hurt us, Los.
The thing within.
You must weaken her to help. I know they help. I know they help.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! Wait, I call a timeout!
I know they help.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! You're cheating!
I know they help.
Got you! I got you! You're cheating! Got you! I got you! You can't get me!
I know they help.
You're too slow! Wait, I call a timeout!
I know they help. I feel him, but I do not see him. I know they help. I know they help.
The girl's eyes are cut.
Ah, hello. I'm very sorry to see the... I see it before my eyes. This case is... It doesn't want you to know.
Something stirred.
I can tell you, though.
The elf visibly shudders and suddenly starts...
There's no time.
Suddenly, your spirit shrinks away in terror.
How brave you are.
You lurch forward, burning, desperate, furious. The thing is gaining ground inside you. You want the elf's head on a stake, her heart, but... You can't stop it.
We must hurt you if you hurt us, Losa. It is the only way to wake you up. Do you hear me? Please, you must subdue.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Do stop gaping. Anything can be procured inside these walls.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like. No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, so I can decide your fate here and now. There is no fame here and no melodies.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all... Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into... But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could... That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you? Escape? How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided deers around here would argue such a thing is impossible. I'm inclined to agree. You managed to catch me off guard. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she...
Let's discuss our respective roles. You, me, and Death will be playing many a round of hide-and-seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. That said, I'm perfectly lethal, wielding any weapon or suits me fine. Lead on, or better than follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of... Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an outstretched arm.
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak. Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a groveling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Drudenay leaves before slipping into a trance-like state. He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams. The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer. You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this sting-tailed fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadows. The dreamers, though, they're on my side. And they've visions of me on the throne. Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept. But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world. Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
You know, I could tell you all about swamp dreamers too if I chewed that much Drudenay.
Oh, do hold your prickly tongue.
As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups your chin between thumb and index finger, then guides your eye.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand as she drives the tip of her needle into his lower belly with the other. Then you hear him yelp about the master, lone wolves, and a man called Griff. Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Stingtail falls to the ground, face first into his own intestines. Sabine heaves a sigh of satisfaction, and as she wipes her needle clean, shoots you a cursory look.
Chat's over.
Demon elf. How dare you strike down a dreamer?
Such is my prerogative, Prince. And doubly so, my pleasure. Something on your mind? It's simple. He scarred me, so I scarred him. Extensively.
She defies you with devilishly innocent eyes.
Can you blame me? There it is. I was wondering when your spying would make an appearance. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? Despite my high hopes, this scar disfigures me still. You know what? I'm feeling a bit peckish. And Stingtail mentioned a cook, as it happens. Fellow named Griff. 2 birds, 1 stone. How about it?
I won't say it again.
Come, old chap. Don't be unreasonable. Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not her, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on. Piss off. Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me.
A flat smile twitches across Balladier's...
She never did like you.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Murder's a big word. And no, this here's a bed for someone 1,000 times better than that snake. Rest her soul, the love of my life. Gret. She passed in the night. Something in the stomach.
He tenderly runs a hand along the coffin's side.
If she were here, she'd tell me this plank is crooked. Chastise me for using warped wood on her final bed.
The man holds a hand to his cheek for a moment. He turns from...
I'll be with you soon, love.
I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead. Not an attempt, mate. Time's up, Your Highness. It's stabbing time. I found you, didn't I? Them that pay the bills, of course. Time's up, Your Honor. It's stabbing time.
Yet so quickly, we find Source so dangerous. What in his death caused it? So void woken are attracted to Source. But why?
I found you, didn't? Not an attempt, mate. Time's up, Your Highness. It's stabbing time.
I'm fading.
fading.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems...
Haven't seen you around here before. New? Well, don't worry too much if you have a hard time. You here alone?
She gives you a long...
You keep them friends of yours close, eh? Not much in this world someone you love can't make better. It's nothing. If I haven't learnt that by now, I haven't learnt anything at all. Used to be I had a family. A husband and a little boy. We were healers. Source was in our blood. Then they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Now I'm just waiting for them to call my name. Waiting and remembering. No point. The way I see it, there's no point to all this here if I forget what came before. You really think that? What do you think we are then? Cosmic accidents? I've seen plenty and heard plenty too, but I don't believe. Put your faith in old Margot.
You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone? It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. Oh, noble. But after the Magisters take you all, your nobility will have been... Good luck with your friends, though.
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe. As she catches sight of you, recognition flashes in her terrified eyes. She drops...
Ben, miss! Ifan! Ben, miss! You killed them! You killed them! He killed them all! Murderer! Keep him away from me! Help! Somebody!
Fella's got more right hands than an octopus.
That's it. I call court. Pay up.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
The sauce changed that Vara. She ain't come back. Answer quickly. We find sauce so dangerous. What in his death?
I don't think I ain't watching. That's your 5th blue jester this round.
What of it? Yeah, what of it?
Ah, grab it in your gobblers, the both of you.
If you don't like the game, Topsy, you can fold.
It's too tight. No. Just because the pair of you are filthy cheating liars don't mean I can't beat you.
Time to accept reality. A little respect for Griff's right hand, Topsy girl.
Right hand, my winker. Fella's got more right hands than an octopus.
Fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night she hot. You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya? Aye, she needs help, but none that I can give. Mad as a cooker, that one, and twice as loud. What else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over, and there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Where are you, darling? Please, can you... An elf! Stay away, cannibal. If I find out you've gone near my baby, I'll skin you alive. Please, just... Please, can you... I don't care. Please, just... Irma, where are you, dear?
She ignores you and...
He hasn't changed a bit. Always late.
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
That's your 5th blue jester this round.
Looky here, mates. A fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house. Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Well, that was easy. Looks like you'll have to pay your interment fee after all, Freshie. I'm sure the Reds told you. No one gets along without paying the interment fee. So, let's make this easy. Empty your pockets. Simmer down or I'll tack on a battle axe tax. Now pay up. We'll see about that, Freshie.
Vara. She ain't coming back.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Sibyl gently places a hand on the small of your bag. Her mouth reaches your ear with a whisper.
Let me have a word with the gentleman, would you? I've a little clue to follow up on.
Sibyl steps forward and asks Griff the cook about the lone wolves. A dead little birdie told her he's the man to talk to. A little back and forth ensues. Money crosses hands, and before you know it, Sibyl stands back beside you, all smiles.
Thank you. We should make good on our escape, you know. I have to see a man about a wolf in the Hollow Marshes. Naught but a whelp in skillful hands, I'm sure. Zalaskar's his name. A name for the...
Griff glances from his blade to you and back. He smirks and
I'm listening. Thugs? Can't help you there. If I could, I wouldn't be here peeling goddamn potatoes. Oh, they'll cure you of your sauce. Nightshade will cure you of an headache too. Leave him be. Don't
listen. I can help you if you just...
Shut up, elf. This clown caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist. Supplies. Crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet. Alls I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Bring back my crate, and you got yourself a deal.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again. Griff tears into one of the oranges with both hands. Juice squirts through his hands as he desperately rips through the...
Looks like everything's accounted for. Now the important question. Who's the thief?
He raises an eyebrow.
Looks like someone did my job for me. Your guy's free to go. He should be fine. Eventually.
It is done. And quickly. I thank you. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you the way out. But I have something more to ask of you. Sahela, a young girl here.
I am her protector, and she is everything. A ruler. It is for all our people. For the world. Give me your map. I show you the way out. A secret. Dangerous. But it leads to freedom. I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain. Tell them Sahela is here. They will send help. Please. She is important. I go to her. I wish you good luck, and I thank you for us all.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much. Than war rations, these.
I've spotted something.
That thing eating corpses.
I don't have the right tool for digging.
One must put in due effort if one is to reap the proper reward.
Aglow with flames and glistening slime, the strange beast looks at you almost expectantly. The bizarre creature utters a series of gurgles. It seems to be gesturing towards deeper in the cavern. The creature warbles incoherently.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
The fiery slime creature looms imperiously over you and utters a questioning gurgle. The slime beast growls. Aglow with flames and glistening slime.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
The fiery slime creature looms imperiously over you and utters a questioning gurgle. The slime beast growls. Aglow with flames and glistening the bizarre creature utters a series of gurgles. The creature warbles.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
I'd say we're making good progress already now. Oh, come on, lass. I can take care of my...
Ivan smiles.
sure they're almost here. And right, you'll see.
They'll come. They'll come. Guards! There is no leaving. Don't you know what's out? I tried to leave. I heard of a shelter in the Hollow Marshes, a place where sorcerers could go. The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping back and now... Help me!
Locked.
The dwarf lazily opens an eye.
Yeah, no. Go and help you. Good. Because whatever's going on with you and your passenger is beyond me. See? Nay. Sam used to be a sort of demonologist. Was learning the arts, at least. Studied under a real maestro, though. Learned this and that, too. Doubt it. Exorcism's a tier 3 skill. I was only halfway through tier 1 when I got thrown in it. But there may be something. I might be able to tell you exactly what's inside you. Let me try.
He places a thumb on each of your temples and 1 foot gently on yours.
Now, let's... Holy. You ought to thank your lucky stars that thing hasn't turned you into a meat puppet by now. You need help. Do me a favour. Get out of here and hie ye to the north of Driftwood. My old master was hot on the heels of something there, and if anyone can help you, he can. I don't dare say it. Don't you worry. With something like that inside you, he'll either come... Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? Don't think so. You broke the rules by coming down here, buck. Divine's rules. Huh? Traitors get what comes to them. Same as sorcerers overstep.
How many was it, Del? How many of them did you let go? I... Go on, speak! That's why you're here, isn't it? It isn't right. All right, Del. Isn't right to save the entire realm of divine, damned chaos. Please. God know how much blood you have on your hands now. You can't let them go. This is our only hope against the void.
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? Ha! And what is it you think you saw?
Right.
Go on, get an eyeful. That's the least of what happens to traitors. Traitors and sorcerers. He looks you up and down. Got a nice marble to...
God know how much blood you have on your hands now. You can't let them go. This is our only hope against the Voidwoke. I want to feed you to my hounds for this treachery.
fading.
I'm ready.
Fading!
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in...
You. Quite lost. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Maybe I unscrew your lid and poke about inside and set your memory straight. Would that...
Invading!
The dead man, creature, thing lies in a heap on the beach.
Whatever it was too dead.
Once that was a person. A sorcerer, perhaps.
Rubbish.
Anyhow.
Bye-bye!
Rat! Hurts, doesn't it?
You shouldn't have done that! No, no, no!
As soon as I saw that glint in your eye, I knew we'd make a solid team.
Ivan smiles and... Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal,
And what you after? I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day, but once she joined the Order, she started turning out all mad.
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions? For you? Hell no. That's for me to know, and you to get out of my face. All manner of things.
The woman looks up as you approach, wiping her brow with a grease-black...
What do you need? Ha! The hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name for a gal like that. When I knew her, the Feather would have been a likely one. Oh, I dunno. She was a sweet soul, quiet, loved her family. Always seemed strong as I recall, but she didn't come across as no... People do change, don't they?
She nods once.
Clever lass, her. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. Question is, what she sees in him. By all means, get an eyeful.
Pipe down, Faro. It's time to accept reality.
Please, please, you must help me. No one here. She was here. I'm sick with worry, completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her. This place turns people cold. Cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks... Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her. Mummy says this is for her.
She soaks up as...
She ought to come with you then. She ought to... You are an angel.
10 bottles of mead. 1,000 bottles of dust. 50 bottles of tea.
The ravaged among the ruins. That is all we are.
Big and strong. Comes it out all dilly-eyed. Twists and turns and tweaks the nubs, strokes and pulls like all blokes.
You won't regret keeping those friends of yours at your right hand. Trust. I brought my own share of knowledge with me from the get-go.
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale. We are unfamiliar, yet familiar. So tell me. Tell me your tale. Start from the beginning. Start from where you come. I see, I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. I understand. Now tell me how your story ends. I see it in your shoulders. Take this rope. It is a gift. It is common, but it helps you lift burdens. It is nothing. Many fragments swirl on my shore.
frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little quiet. Look at that. Just what I ordered. Ain't you a peach, love? Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Don't to be sure.
Ow. Deeply, he might as well be dead to the world. The man sleeps so...
The sun shines bright upon this island, but it...
A healer's walk is never...
Leave me. Go. No. Don't you dare.
The Magister stares at the ground, unaware of your presence. With a start, she looks up and realizes...
The Divine is dead. The Bishop is all we have left. I don't question the Bishop. He and Dallas would do anything to protect...
She pauses for several...
I do wish Alexander would ascend sooner rather than later. They say his powers are not developing as they should. They blame the Voidwoken. But we need his powers to develop so that it's quite the pickle. I wish it every night. More than anything. Hmm? Oh, yes. Only a week or two before, well. But who didn't then? He was driving the Black Ring back, soon to rout them entirely. I put my faith in the Bishop. Reminds me of his father.
As you approach the unsmiling Magister, Ifan catches your arm and...
I need to talk to this one for a few moments. Alone.
Ifan strides up to the Magister, speaking in a calm and controlled voice. Though you can't hear what he whispers, the Magister's face turns whiter than snow as he hands a note to Ifan with shaking hands.
How bad is it if they die on it?
Don't! I'll give you the information. Here, just don't! All right.
Ifan walks back to you, leaving the quivering wreck of a Magister behind. When he catches your eye, he winks. Ifan catches you looking over...
What?
He barks a laugh, then shakes his...
I wanted some information. That Magister wanted to negotiate. Oh, it's just practice. I only do it when it's necessary. And it was necessary back there. He wanted me to kill someone. I didn't want to kill them. Being a little impolite seemed the least bad option. That's about the size of it for me, all right.
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, Ifan marks a spot on your map and... As you approach the...
I need to talk to the...
Ifan strides up... Ifan walks... If Anne catches you looking...
What?
He barks a laugh. Then...
I wanted some information. That Magister, oh, it's just practice. I only do it when that's about the size of it for me.
After reading the scrap of paper he took from the Magister, if Anne... The Magister...
The divine is... I do. They say it's quite... I wish it hadn't. But who... I put my...
The cat's eyes are clouded. It appears confused. The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? Got you curious? Yeah, fun. Oh, I don't know. People do change.
She nods once.
Clever lasser. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. Question. Oh, Dallas, you maniac.
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? Huh, the hammer got you curious. Yeah, funny name for a gal like that. By all means, get an eyeful.
She ain't coming back.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Rubbish.
me alone, please. You're not a real person. There's a thing wearing your skin. I saw...
He shrieks and...
Is she gone? That lady, Losa. She has a thing wearing her skin. You wouldn't think that if you saw what I saw. She isn't really a lady named Losa. She's something else. Okay. No one cares where I go. They know I can't leave the island. It's nicer out here than inside, anyway. They're gone now. Their Majesties took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home, but you didn't die. I guess I am, but it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary. There isn't anywhere safer. That's what you'll see.
Brachus Rex, for it is he, stares stonily out to sea. The old king responds. He vibrates. You feel the...
Bolted on there tight, ain't it?
Amidst a crowd of screws...
And what you after? I ain't. Just seeing how it's made. She's clever, Dallas.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? Found it in the scrap heap not so long ago. Never knew her to be much of a wrench head back in the day.
She nods once.
You looking to buy something? Or do you just want to waste my time with a whole lot of questions? For you? Hell no. Worthy is exactly the right word. You know, someone who's proven himself might earn my time of day. All manner of things.
The woman looks up as you...
What do you need? Ha, the hammer got you curious. Oh, I don't know. People do...
She nods.
Clever lasser. No wonder what Alexander sees in her. By all means, get an eyeful.
Fasten tight.
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around in... He looks you up. Got a nice marble.
loyal to none.
I need aid!
That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
Right, Hell. Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos.
Please.
Gods know how much blood you have on your hands now. You can't let them go. This is our only hope against the Void One. I ought to feed you to my hound for this treachery. How many was it, Del? How many of them did you let go? Go on, speak! That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
Right, Del. Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos? Go on, speak. That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
All right, Del. Isn't right to save the entire realm from death.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and his eyes lock.
It's you! How beautiful a thing for me to see before...
He spasms suddenly.
They're eating holes in my mind. They're making tunnels. This is how she makes them. This is how she does it. But you...
A single tear rolls down his...
I'm not the last. The bishop doesn't count. You'll know. They'll find you. They'll seek you out. That's their job. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head. I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull. Oh, love, I'm wrecked. Can't go. Couldn't move.
He giggles coquettishly, then bellows.
I knew a man named Ollie, and he was all I had.
Locked. Locked.
garbage. The exit seems to be blocked from the other side. It's broken.
The Void Won't. I ought to feed you to my hound for this treachery. How many was it now? How many of them did you let go? Go on, speak. That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
Right, now. Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos?
Please.
Gods know how much blood you have in your hands now. You can't let them go. This is our only hope against the Void Won't. Treachery. How many was it? How many of them did you let go? Go on, speak. That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
Right, now. Isn't right to save the entire realm from divine, damned chaos?
Please.
Gods know how much blood you have in your hands now. You can't let them go. This is our only hope against the Void Won't.
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? There's not a magister within 100 miles who'd trust one of your any other tales you want to try. Go on. Look at you. Ha! And what is it you think you saw? Ha! This cockroach is a traitor. He get... Speaking of...
He looks you up and...
Got a nice marble.
Brachus Rex, for it is he, the statue Thrum.
Your eyes brim with inquiry, so ask.
The shrine depicts Lucy and the Divine. Avatar again. The statue takes...
That's why you're here, isn't it?
It isn't right.
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside?
He looks you...
Got a knot.
moving!
dark with you.
Please. Please. Healing. I need healing. Of course. Of course. There's a boat that can take you into the dunes beyond. 2 associates of mine run it. I can but they'll kill you on sight if you don't know the proper password. Heal me. I feel it at work upon me already. Thank you, my friend. There is a waterway. You'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass. Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voidwoke and Dallas and Alexander offer a solution. People need solution. No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. She keeps sorcerer. With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallas and Alexander. You've given me a second life. Healed. Thank you, my friend. I will settle this debt.
That face, it's almost familiar, like a long-faded memory. The goddess carries a strange...
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
The woman looks up as you...
What do you need? Ha! The hammer got...
She nods.
Clever lasser. No wonder what Alexander... Oh, I don't know. People do change.
The shrine depicts Lucy. The hum takes...
come. They'll come. God, there is no leaving. I tried to leave. The undead had their hands. Help me!
The goddess carries a strange expression, one of expectation mixed with sorrow. The goddess carries a... The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? By all means, get an eyeful.
Finally kicked the bucket this in. Didn't think I'd miss us grumbling and boasting, but...
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin as you approach.
one friend brings another home. Thank you. He gets better, little by little. We are together. We always get better if we are together.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly in...
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me. It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort... Yes, it is a deep hurt. In my tribe, we say, the heart lives in the family cookpot. It is true, I think. Thank you, my friend. But only you survive the passage. I see it. You are free. We must remain. Thank you, dear one.
She squeezes your hand.
I do not forget you.
We have help. We survive. And soon we leave.
Got you! I got you! You're cheating! Whoever kills the other is the boss! Shut! Got you! I magicked you! You're dead!
You go. You survive the journey. I see it.
Quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
Got you!
It is good. I see it.
You can't get me!
Ah, my unlikely friend. What do you need?
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the magic in this cave. We trust that it gives me great pain.
The exit seems to be blocked from the other side.
The goddess carries a strange
Have off. Nanny old business.
The woman looks up as you approach.
What do you need? Ha! The hammer got you. Oh, I don't know. People do.
She nods.
Clever lasser. No wonder what Alexander said. By all means, get an eyeful. Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Bloody cavies. Too big for their boots, as usual. They ought to keep out, you know, elves.
I saw what you did there, convincing Burrow not to lay the law down on that elf. Why do you want to help one of them?
You watch yourself. Oh.
When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Yet so quickly we find source so dangerous. What in his death caused it? So the void-woken are attracted to source. But why? When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Why hasn't Alexander risen yet?
Oh, 10 pots of mead, 1,000 pots of dust.
Wouldn't know a thing about you and I, Gretty.
When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers left? Yet so quickly we find source so dangerous.
Bastard.
What in his death caused it? So the void-woken are attracted to source. But why? When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers left? Why hasn't Alexander risen yet?
Don't tell anyone where you got this. Everything there? Good.
Ah, you're back. Sure, have a... Sure, have a...
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it. Only the finest, you know.
The Magister doesn't know.
Bad luck to let one of them cross your path.
A moment's pause. I had thought us too wicked.
The shrine depicts Lucy and the again.
Locked.
The shrine depicts once more.
Nice.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with magisters.
Whatever lies ahead, it has been a pleasure traveling together.
The more the merrier. It's been too long since my last bloodbath.
Good. Let them try to catch us.